Let me open the chat window. We'll wait for a couple of minutes, then we'll start. Meanwhile, I have already committed the changes in Git repository. Hope everyone have gone through that. We'll wait for another couple of minutes, then we'll start. We have only 23 people joined. So last example, did you guys try to run in your PC? So whatever the last class we have discussed, right? We have, coded one example, even though we have not understood what exactly the meaning of each lines of code, but we are just trying to set up it, right? So have you tried running these are all in your, in your setup, local Eclipse? No tried. You should be tried what I'm telling, no? Otherwise you will, whatever you tried, which is fine, but if you should with me, then that is more beneficial to you. So guys, please respond. Have you tried anything or not from last class? Why, sir? Why you have not tried? Yeah, I know. Concept same. Hello, welcome to the browser. Which is fine. So, shall we wait or start? We have only 30. It's supposed to be 50, I guess. Yeah, I'm also thinking to start. The problem is that if anyone will miss, then it's for difficult for them to catch me again. We'll wait another 3 minutes. Okay? Only 3 minutes. Then we'll start. So today I'm thinking to complete many things in servlet, but you guys please focus on everything, okay? Another 1 minute, we'll start. Okay, then let's start now. So in last class, we have learned that how to set up the, okay, before that, my screen is visible clearly to everyone, right? Please confirm If my screen font size, everything is correct. Guys, please confirm. Yeah, clear. Okay, thank you. So last class, what technically we have learned is we have wrote one very simple program called day 6. Okay, and then we have configured the server. Okay, and then we ran, and it printed the hello servlet for me. That's what we learned. Okay, technically. So now we are going to learn everything in details. Okay, first of all, if you remember right, we will create multiple project now, but just for the existing project. Okay, so like when you will create the dynamic project, right, your project structure should be in this manner. Okay, in this manner. Okay, here basically for the deployment descriptor, you don't have to do anything for this one. jax jax also you don't have to do anything for now. Okay, now only your action folder is src main and java, because inside that we are going to write our Java code. Okay, so this is the folder where we write our code. Okay, and then there is one more folder where technically we need to do some operation, which is under the src main under the web app. Okay, web app. So in that inside the web app, technically you have the two folder called meta inf and another called is the web inf. Okay, meta enough also we don't have to do anything. This is the default, some file is generated. We can ignore this one. We don't have to do anything. No, no action required from the developer side. Okay. Now there is only one folder left inside the src main build, which is the web-inf. Okay. Inside the web-inf, the action item to understand is that web.xml. Okay. This XML has some meaning. Okay. So depends upon this XML, our servlet will run. Okay. So for now, how it is happening is, now what is happening when we run our this code, how to run? So right click, run on server. When we run our this application, first thing is that what will happen? The web.xml is getting loaded. Okay. Web.xml is getting loaded. In this web.xml, we don't have much information. Apart from that, we have only welcome file list. Okay. Now you must be thinking that what do you mean by welcome file list, right? So welcome file list means when you will open any of the website, for now this is the simplylearn.com, you will be having the first page. If you open any of the website, you will be going to the page. The page is generally the first page, right? And whenever you will click on the different menu, you will get redirect into the different pages, right? So whatever the page which is coming default to you, the page is called welcome page. Okay, means it's welcoming you, the default page. So for this website, this page is called the welcome page. Whereas if you call this menu, these are all right. These are all becomes the child page. Okay, or nested page, whatever, doesn't make any sense. But we are only focusing on the welcome page. Welcome page is the page which by default for any of the website it will open. Suppose that if you open the google.com, right, this is the welcome page. If you click here somewhere, right, you will get different another pages, right? So that is the another page like W3SCSWL. If you open here, if you click here, this is the welcome page for the W3 SQL. Whereas if you will click anywhere, right, you will get into the different pages. So that is nothing but your another pages. So we understood what is the welcome pages, right? So technically, technically when we write any standard application, right, the welcome page names will be index.html or index.jsp or index.htm, not L, or default. Index or default will be the default name constants of the welcome page. This is the not the mandatory. If you write here, my name also, so that becomes your welcome page. It's just that there are some naming convenience is getting followed in order to understand that what is your welcome page, right? So by default welcome page will start as a index or it will start as a default. Clear? Is welcome page also known as the index page. Index page itself is the welcome page. We can show both. There is no proper. This is not the any definition. It is just the developer understanding. That's all. So far clear? So far clear? Yeah. So for now, in this web.xml, we have only welcome page. Okay. Apart from that, these are all is the library. We don't have to understand anything. These are all the library which shows that this is the web application. Okay. And display name, if you see day 6, I will tell you what technically day 6 is. Okay. So this is all about the web.xml. Now, day 6, I will explain you. These are all things. So now we understood the web.xml. Apart from that, there are many things. Once we will move further, we will understand more about the web.xml, and we will write more code inside that, because this is the first. So till now only we have the web.xml. Okay. So this is the one package. Technically inside the web app, developer has to perform their actions. Okay. So package that is actionable is the src main Java and web app. Okay. Inside the src main Java, you are writing the Java code, and inside the web app, for now we are writing the web.xml, which is technically getting generated by the Eclipse only. But when time being, we will create our own. Okay. Now we are done with this folder. Now we are coming with the Java classes. Okay. So first of all, we are learning the very latest servlet. Whatever we are learning so far, or we are going to learn, this is the latest servlet, which means we are learning the servlet version 3.x. Okay. We are learning servlet version of 3.x. Wherever you will, okay. So now how you can identify that you are learning servlet 3.x, right? So if you see this import, right? Import means you see a Jakarta.servlet.servlet exception, Jakarta.servlet.annotation. Just forget everything. Just consider this Jakarta. So Jakarta, earlier it was something different, Java X something. Like if I will show you some of the example. Servlet. Suppose that I came here, right? Now, okay. You see, right? Whatever the code is created here, which is fine, but apart from that, you see, right? Java x.servlet.http, Java x.servlet, right? This is the old example, okay? But what we are learning is the latest one. So technically here, instead of Java X, we will be having the Jakarta. That's the only differences. Okay, that is the only differences. Apart from that, everything remains. Even the method name, method signature, everything remains same. So when the servlet got released, so Tomcat has changed their package structure. So instead of Java X, they have changed to Jakarta. That's all. So this is all about the import part. Okay. Apart from that, whenever we will create any of the servlet, we will create the class, okay, and then we need to extend the servlet. So there are 3 types of servlet that we are going to extend. Out of 3, this is the one. For now, we don't have to understand what is HTTP, okay, and followed with that, we have some set of code, okay. Out of this code, we are only going to understand that. This will also we will understand. We will move further, then we will understand. But now, technically, only we are going to understand that this code, okay, only this code. So technically, what will happen? So when you will hit this URL, right? What technically you are doing? This is the browser, right? Browser will hit to whom? Browser will hit to the Tomcat, right? Tomcat means where our application is running, and Tomcat will identify the which servlet is running. So technically, I will tell you one more thing. Okay, no problem. So what the workflow here is, first your Chrome, browser. Okay, inside the Chrome browser, you are entering the URL and you are pressing the enter. Right now, Chrome browser will hit the local host. Local host is referred to the local computer, which is run by the now with the server called Tomcat. Now Tomcat will ask, okay, so I am getting request for this server. Let me find where this application is. So Tomcat will go to the web.xml, and from the web.xml it will find this part and it will run. So that is we can ignore for now. Okay, only thing is that we need to understand how this hello servlet is getting printed. That much only. Okay. So to understand why how hello servlet is getting printed, basically we have something called print writer dot out response get writer. So out dot print whatever you will write, so with the help of out, this is nothing but you are sending response back to the browser. Okay. So that's all about this code, but we have many more things to learn. Don't worry. If you are getting something out of mind, don't worry. So now I am going to create, so please understand, I am going to create one more project. Right click, new, dynamic web project. Okay. Project name is day 7. Okay. Everything is by default. We instead of directly finish, we will click the next button. Okay. So I am clicking the next button. No action required. Moving forward, here we need to click the generate web.xml deployment descriptor. By default, this is the uncheck. We need to check it. Then only web.xml is getting generated. Okay. Once this done, then I am clicking on finish. So I have created one web project. Name is day 7. Okay. Now in this project, we need to add the build path. Okay. You remember, right? For me, Java 17 is getting, by default. For you, it will be Java 8 because I have two Java installed into my system. So I am changing into the Java 8. Okay. Apart from that, you remember, right? We need to click on add external jars. Once we click on the add external jars, will be redirect to the lib folder where our Tomcat is available, right? So from the Tomcat, we need to add one jar. And what is the jar name? Can someone please tell? We need to add the servlet API. Okay. And then we need to click close and apply. So now our project is created. Our jar is also getting added into the build path. So how we can verify? You see the reference library, right? Here jar is already available. So our now project is ready to code. Okay. Now here we are going to write one class, simple Java class called my servlet. My servlet. This is a simple Java class. I am clicking enter. Okay. Now technically we need to write this class into the package. So what I will do, I will create one package called com dot simply learn dot servlet, and then the file what I have created, I will move into the package. Okay. It got moved here. I will delete it from here now. Right. So now my servlet is available into the package. This is the simple Java class that we have created so far. Here I will now implement servlet. Okay. So I will implement the servlet. So for now, you understand in such a way that okay. So there are three types of servlet. There are three types of servlet. First one is the servlet. Second one is the generic servlet, and third one is the HTTP servlet. Okay. All this there. Okay. You can understand in that way. In order to create the servlet, we have three concrete class or three concrete interface that we are going to use in order to create the servlet. So servlet can be created in three way. Okay. First way is the my mouse. Okay. So first way is the by implementing the servlet. Second one is that by implementing the generic servlet, and third one is the by implementing the HTTP servlet. Okay. So out of this one is the old one, this one is the latest new one, and this one is the most latest. Always you will see this servlet is getting used. Okay, these are all servlets becomes old, so no one is using this one. But we will learn 1 and 3. 2 is not that much important, so we will skip the 2, but we will learn 1 and 3. Okay. So in one, for now we are learning the servlet 1. So I have created my own Java class, which is now called as a my own servlet class. This servlet class I am trying to implement with the help of servlet interface. Okay. So here if you see, it is asking me to add all unimplemented method. Why? Because servlet is the interface. So I'm clicking here. So Eclipse is doing all tasks for me. Nothing to worry. These are all the very simple code. So here what I will do, I will little bit, I will arrange this code so you will get, understanding what exactly I am doing. Init now service destroy. Okay. We'll stick with that only. So this three method is getting automatically override. Okay, this three method. So out of this three method, only out of this five method, only three methods are important. Okay, which one are? First one is the init one, second one is the service, and third one is the destroy. Okay, so this method is also called as a life cycle method of a servlet. Okay. Life cycle method. So this method to this method. So this method is called as a life cycle method from here to here. Since we are calling some method as a life cycle method, which means that life cycle itself means that every method is doing some repeated task. That's what it means, life cycle, right? That's what it means, life cycle, right? So here technically we have three methods. When you will implement the servlet, you have the three method, which is method is also called as a life cycle method. Whereas first method is called init method, second life cycle method is called service method, and the third life cycle method is called destroy method. Okay, we have use of every method. So init method is technically, this method is used for initialization. This method is used for initialization. Okay, this method is used for business or service operations. Okay, and this method is basically, this method is used to close the resources. Okay, so now now what do you mean by initialization? Okay, understood that initialization means I'm initializing. Service means I'm doing something. Destroy means I'm destroying something. But how exactly it means? What do you mean by initialization? Right? So initialization means, so let me first, we'll have some, SYSO. Init method call. Now I will print some SOP here. Service call, and then I will click here, destroy call. Okay. So technically, if you remember, basically these three are the life cycle method which we understood. We understood that init method means it is doing something initialization, but we technically don't know what do you mean by initialization. As well as service means we also understood that in this method there will be some code which is related to the service. So that we are going to write, and the destroy means we are doing something. But remember that you will have you in core Java, you must have something called try, catch, and finally, right? So when we wrote our JDBC example, right, in the JDBC example, what we are doing in the JDBC example, what is the steps, right? What we are doing, the opening the connection, right? Connection and resources, right? Correct? Remember, opening the OPENING, opening the resources. Then what we are doing? We are loading the session and all those things we are doing. And third, at the end, what we are doing? CLOSING, closing the resources. Second, we can ignore. We don't need now. So this was the steps we are doing. Whenever we are writing any single lines of code, we used to do this kinds of three three steps always. Technically it was five or six, but I am just minimizing to the three, right? We are doing this three to all. So this is something called we are doing the repeated way, like we life cycle way. Whenever we want to get the data, first we want to create the connection, then open the connection, then everything done, then at the end we are closing the resources. Same way, we will having same concept in our web application also, which means that if I am hitting this one, this website, which means that I am asking my server to perform some task for me, and server is doing initialization. So how the flow will work? Okay, so server is doing the initialization. Now server is initialized for me. So initialization is done, which means that whatever I am trying to do the connection for the JDBC, which is done, right? Now in second option, what we are doing? We are dealing with the data, right? We are saving the data, updating the data, deleting the data, getting the data, adding some value into the data, right? So service operation means core logic. The core logic will go here. Okay, core logic means if you want to add two number a plus b equal to c, so that logic will go here. Okay, so if you want to perform some operation through the DB, right? So DB initialization means connection you will create it here, whereas adding into the database, updating into the database, saving into the database, all those code will go here itself. Once everything done, then you want that, okay, after my all the operations done, I want to destroy. You remember, right? When you will logging into the Gmail, right? What it will do? You just providing the credential, username and password. After successful login, you get into your Gmail server and you are checking your email. Once you are coming back, what you are doing? You are doing the logout, right? Logout means whatever the session I have opened, I want to clean that session. Remember, right? So the destroy in the web application is nothing but doing the logout. Okay. Now, before I am taking questions, I will take your question. Don't worry. I will also go through that. I will be also writing the more code here, so don't worry. But my question is that till now, whatever I have explained you, are you getting or not? Okay, thank you. Now I'm taking your questions. Don't worry, it's very easy. I will give you a very good example. Don't worry. You are able to build a good project. That much you will learn. Okay. Now I'm taking your questions. Okay. Is servlet are actively deployed for the new feature in 22 as it is not used? Servlet is doing their own things. Okay. They are, always updating no matter who is using or not. Okay. They are doing their own work. Is just that you want to use or not use. Currently, we are using Servlet 3.x, which is the latest version. You will not see this Servlet in internet very frequently. That's the reason when I have asked you to have you compile this code and you said that someone said that I have coded different example, right? I have coded different example. That's the reason I told you no, just stick with me because whatever internet example you will see, that is the old one, okay? You will not see the latest one. So that is the reason I was telling you to understand my code, then you will go, once you become expert, you will go through that. So this question is good. Where we have to give the DB configuration. DB configuration, you have to give to the initialization, init method. All the prerequisite tasks you have to provide into the init method, okay? Because init method, don't worry, these are all you are very advanced now. So I mean I'm not taking a question. One question are there, so I will not take now. Okay. So I have just explained you very generic, very simple things. Okay. Now we will be keep discovering. Now we have completed our servlet. We have created our servlet. Okay. Please understand. If someone is saying what is your servlet name, by seeing this example, what you will say? What is your servlet name? Please tell everyone. By seeing this code, if I will ask you what is your servlet name, what you will say? Please tell exactly. Yes. So now your servlet name is my servlet. Okay. You are creating your servlet using different way, which is perfectly fine. But I am only interested to know what is my servlet, right? So my servlet is my servlet. This class name. I am not interested to know this area. Clear, right? That's what I wanted to tell. So I have implemented servlet. I haven't did any operation here. I have just write system.out.println. That's all. Very clear. So my servlet is done. Now I have created my servlet. Okay. Okay. So now I have created my servlet, which is good now. Now what we will do? We will go to the web.xml. After creating the servlet, second task is that we need to go to the web.xml. Okay. In that web.xml, we will not touch this area, okay? We will touch later, but we need to tell them that for this application, means for this day 6, the Tomcat will, okay. So now, no days, our class is day 7, right? Okay, okay. Execution, flow of servlet, okay. So first, what will happen? When you run your application, when you right click and run as Tomcat server, right? When you run your application, what will happen? First, web.xml is getting loaded. Okay. Now, from the web.xml, servlet is getting initialized. Initialized means for servlet, object is getting created. Who creating the object? Tomcat is creating the object. Now my question is that WebEx is getting loaded, which is fine. From the WebEx, servlet is getting initialized. Now my question is that how web.xml got to know what is my servlet name, right? So since web.xml doesn't have anything related to servlet, right? So how web.xml is going to know what is my servlet? So till now uh, with this code, Tomcat is never going to know that what is my servlet name. To let Tomcat understand what is the servlet name, we need to write some set of code. Okay, and what is the code? So the first code is this tag. Okay, I'm just copying here and I'm pasting it here. I am telling to Tomcat, through web.xml. Web.xml also called as deployment deployment descriptor. So web.xml is also called as a deployment descriptor. If you will heard this word deployment descriptor, which means that you need to understand they are talking about the web.xml. And if they will talk about the web.xml, which is very true that they are talking about the web.xml only. So now to let Tomcat what is the my servlet name, we need to add one tag called servlet. Okay, we need to add one tag called servlet. Inside the servlet, we need to just ignore this one for now. This I will explain. Just we are focusing on the line number 15. I am telling my Tomcat, hey Tomcat, my servlet is here. Where? In this class. So now what we will do, because I have copy paste, right? So what I will do, I will go to the day 7. I will go to the src main Java where my servlet is there. I will go here. I will copy the servlet name. Don't believe on typing. Okay, always do the copy paste because there is a chance that you will do the typo mistake. So I'm just copy paste. So I have just copied the Java. Now I want to copy the package. So the servlet name, what we are entering inside the web.xml should be fully qualified Java class name, means from package to Java. So then only our Tomcat is going to understand that what is the servlet. Now what will happen? Now we'll coming to the flow. What will happen? WebEx is getting loaded. From the WebEx, servlet is getting initialized. So as soon as Tomcat will load this web.xml, it will learn this tag. It will learn this tag. Okay, and then with this tag, it will learn the servlet class name. Then Tomcat will understand. Okay, here is the servlet written for this application. Application is day 7. So now Tomcat got to know what is the servlet and where exactly it is. Where it is? It is in this package and the Java class name is this one. That's all. Now our servlet is got loaded. Now what will happen? Now third thing is that now we need to okay, what will happen? So I am just hitting this URL from here. I am giving request to the Tomcat, right? So Tomcat will okay. So I am just hitting this URL. Okay. Tomcat will go into this project and it will read the or load the web.xml. It will read the servlet, and servlet whatever it is doing, it will do for me. Then after hitting this one, I need the response back, right? I need my hello servlet back, right? So to get the hello servlet back, now I haven't did anything. So I only tell my Tomcat is this is my servlet. But Tomcat will got to know where is my servlet. Now Tomcat also wanted to tell that okay, this is the response I got from the your servlet. How it will tell? So to tell that again we need to add the one more configuration called servlet mapping. Okay. Inside the servlet mapping, which means that it is saying that this is the servlet mapping, this is the opening and closing. Simple thing, right? Opening and closing. Inside the servlet mapping, it is saying this is the my URL pattern where you want to produce your result. Okay, I will tell you how this URL pattern is working. Don't worry. Okay, so servlet is saying that. So with this URL pattern, I am going to serve the. I am going to serve the my response to the browser. I said okay, fine. So now it is telling that okay, this is your servlet and this is the response. Now there is chances that there is a chances that for one Java classes there are multiple servlet, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 servlet, right? Then how I got to know for this servlet this is the pattern, for this servlet this is the pattern, for this servlet this is the pattern. How I got to know? Then I am telling, okay, don't worry, I will giving you one key concept. So servlet name could be anything, A, B, C, D, anything, okay, it doesn't make any sense. Only thing is that this name and this name should match. Just to understand that for this servlet, this is the servlet mapping. For this servlet, this is the servlet mapping. Now, what I am doing, now I am giving servlet name is the ABC and I am doing servlet mapping is the as demo. Now both are different. Now, um, now Tomcat will get confused. Okay, you told me this is the servlet, but where is the servlet mapping? Tomcat will not be able to find the servlet mapping for you. Again, Tomcat will come here. It will say, okay, you have given the servlet mapping here. Where is your servlet for that? So Tomcat will get confused and it will not give you the proper response back to you. To get the proper response, you need to map servlet with the respective mapping. Okay. Here can be any. Okay. This I will explain you how it is working. Okay. So as demo, you can put anything you can put. Okay. I am just giving as demo. You can as demo ABCD your name, but only thing is that this name and this name should be exactly same. Just copy paste. Okay. Now please tell me. Ignore this part. I will explain you how this is working. So, but okay, let me explain you anyway. I am just checking whether it is there or not. Not there. W3SCSOOL. Okay. Are you able to see something? Okay. So to the notes. I will explain you that. Now I am clicking here. Now I am clicking here. What is happening? Now I am clicking here. So I have clicked on multiple link. Okay. In this link, if you trying to find what is the common or what is identical, you will see something. Okay, from here to here it is common for everyone. From here to here it is common. It is fine, which is fine. So apart from that, if you see, all the URL is ending with the .asp, right? All the URL is ending with the .asp. Are you able to see .asp? So technically .asp means there is something called ASP.NET. So you can understood that okay, this website is built on top of the ASP.NET. But sometimes we need to confuse the user also. We don't want to provide our information. So for that we will do something like that. So here I am telling my URL should be end with the .simplylearn. That's all. That's all. We'll see how it is working. So this is nothing but the URL pattern. How we have the .asp here, we can put the .asp also. If you want, you can put the .asp also. There is no problem with that. You can put .abc, .xyz, whatever you want. Okay, that's all. So just to make our application very crisp and clear, so we are adding the URL pattern also. Okay, in with the dot. So that is the only use of the URL pattern. How it is working here. You say .asp. So now, please tell me to understand this web.xml. Do you have any problem? Any question on the understanding the web.xml? Then I will move further. Please everyone do respond me fast because I need to cover many things. Okay, good. So now you understood this web.xml. Now what I will do, I am just closing. Okay, closing this one all. So what we did, we have created the servlet. Against this servlet, we have configured our web.xml also. In that web.xml, I am saying these are all is the my probably welcome list, welcome file, which I will delete it. But technically, what we are very forcing to understand here is that for this application, this is the servlet, and this servlet, this is the mapping. How for this servlet, this is the mapping? Because for both servlet name is matching here. That's the reason I understood that, okay, for this servlet, this is the servlet mapping. That's what we understood so far. Now, moving forward, now we are working on to the welcome file, okay. So, last class I have already told you that you just go through the W3 school to create the, simple form and all those things. So, I will not take much time there. So, servlet example. You need to understand your directory very clearly, okay. Now I told you, right, our action directory is this src main java and inside the web app. Web app we don't have to do anything for meta inf, only for the web inf in order to change our web.xml, that we are done. So we are closing this one. Now against the welcome file name, we need to create one welcome file name. Just right click on the folder, new, and anything HTML. I want to create the HTML, okay. So generally for the welcome file name start with the index only, right? So index, index.html, as simple as it is. So the default index.html is with this template is getting created. Simple, okay? So now I will say servlet example as okay, simple. Now inside the body, I am going to write one h1 tag, okay. Welcome to my welcome to simply learn as I class. Simple. Okay, I have simple wrote one, index.html with this detail. Now I will again go to the my web.xml, because this web.xml was the auto generated, right? You remember, right? This from here to here it was auto generated. Now in the auto generated, they told that okay, your welcome file name might be index.html, might be index.this, that. Now I am telling don't might be, I am giving the exact name. So my welcome file name is this one. That one. I will delete others. Okay. Now I am telling my welcome file name is index.html, index.html, index.html. Don't believe on the typing, just do the copy paste. Okay. There are chances that typo mistakes. Okay. So I am just doing the copy paste here. So now our application is ready. Very simple. Nothing is there. Okay. Now I will go here. I will close it. If is there any error, we will get it. Okay. Right click, run as, run on server. So choose on existing server that we already configured, and then here you select the Tomcat, okay, and now click direct finish, nothing else. Now if you see my server is getting running, my server is running. Now this welcome to the simply learn servlet class, right? Now our main focus should be on this page. This is the console. So I am clearing the auto generated console. So whenever we run, what will happen? My servlet, now please understand the flow again. I am repeating again. So I run my application, right click, run as server, right? I run my application. Now Tomcat will go to read my project. So first Tomcat will go here. It will read my web.xml. So in that web.xml, first he will understand, okay, so for this application, index.html is the welcome file, right? So it will go to the index.html and it will load the index.html for me. Okay. Now second it will come here and it will go to the read the servlet, and then this servlet, and it will ask, okay, for this servlet, this is the servlet mapping. So it will go to this servlet, it will find it haven't find anything. So because we have not wrote any code, right? It just we have wrote the SOP, right? So it did not find any code, so it haven't did any operation for now. Okay. So now our code is till now. Okay. Now what I told my servlet. Now I have cleared this console. You see, now clear is console is clear. Now my application is running. Now I am giving request to the my application. Okay, how I will give the request? I am just doing the copy paste of same URL. I am just doing the copy paste of my URL pattern. Means I am telling that whenever I will hit this URL, you need to go to the my this servlet. Whenever I will hit this URL, please go to this servlet. So now I am hitting this URL. Okay, you see I am hitting this URL. Are you able to see my screen or not? Please confirm. Okay. Now I am hitting this URL. Please see. Okay. Now my console is clear also. My console is clear. Nothing is there. Now I am hitting it. Okay. My simply learn gone, right? Now, but if you see here, now what will happen? As soon as I hit URL pattern, for this URL pattern, it will check the servlet name, and what this servlet name, it will find, okay, this is the servlet, so it will go to the my servlet class, and it will find there are some methods are there. Now out of this method, this servlet is executed two methods. One is called init and one is called service. Init, as I already told you, when I have hit this request, the initialization has to done by the servlet. So with my first request, initialization will happen only one times, because if I will keep hitting this, okay, now you, okay, please understand, I hit this URL and init method and service method is getting called, which is fine. Okay. Now I'm copying this URL again. Okay. Copy. I have opened new tab. I just came here, Control V, and I'm doing the enter now. Okay. Hitting enter. Okay. Now if you see, this service method is getting called again. Right. Now I'm closing this tab again, opening new tab. I'm hitting this enter again. Hitting enter. Now if you see, this service method is also getting called, but only is that service method is getting called back to back, because we hit three times. So three times service method is getting called, but init method is getting called only one times. Why? Why? Because init method is responsible to do the initialization for you. Okay. Now, as part of the initialization, we are hitting same URL multiple times, right? We are hitting same URL multiple times. So once servlet will do initialization for this URL, it will not do again and again. That is the best way for the servlet. Once servlet will understand, okay, this is the same URL you will hit, so it will not do the initialization for you again, because just to save your console, save your resources, save your server load. Okay. So initialization will getting called only one times for the same request. Suppose that if here, if I'll enter, as demo 1, it will give the error because as demo 1 is not configured. So now if I will hit and everything went through successful, then only init method is getting called, because now I'm hitting the different URL. Okay. But if I will hit the same URL again and again, this init method will getting called only one time. So initialization will happen only one times for any of the same request. Service method is how many times you will hit, that time service method will getting called. Destroy method, servlet will, suppose that you will hit this URL 1000 times, right? 1 million times. So your browser, your Tomcat server is getting full, right, with the instance. So then servlet will automatically call this destroy method to clear your all the instance. But if you want to do the ad hoc, you can do. But generally, we don't do ad hoc. Servlet will automatically automatic cleaning your resource. In Java, there is a something called garbage collector (GC), which is responsible to clean your resource automatically, right? Same way in the servlet also we have the destroy method, which will close your resource. For now, I am not having any database connection. That's the reason destroy method is not getting called. Guys, please tell me, do you have any questions so far? Guys, I told you, right, why destroy method is not running. Guys, please tell me only this entire servlet, this is the only one question they will ask. They will ask you what are the life cycle method. You need to tell there are three life cycle method. One is called init, second one is called service, third one is called destroy. Okay, they will ask what is the use of init. You say init is for the initialization. What do you mean by initialization? Initialization means if you hit same URL multiple times, the one URL is getting initialized by the Tomcat server, or initialization with respect to the database connections where you are creating your connections. Service means where you are doing the business operations. Okay, destroy means you are closing the resource. Okay, now now coming back to one step back, they will ask you again, they will ask you tell me the life cycle method. Okay, so the first answer what I have given you on the very I have given you on the very beginner level. Okay, now little advanced, little one step advanced. Now they will ask you, please explain me the, please explain me the, please explain me the life cycle method. So you need to say that, so the life cycle method is available inside the servlet interface. Okay, so once you implement the servlet interface, then you will get three methods, which is called the life cycle method: init, service, and destroy. Init for the initialization, service is for the business operation, destroy is for closing the resource. Okay, now what will happen? The destroy method, if you want to get called automatically, what you need to do, it will call sometimes, no guarantee. Okay, what you need to do, this server, if you will 7, right, if you will remove automatically here, probably destroy method is getting called. Will wait. You see, destroy method is getting called. Are you able to see destroy? Destroy method is getting called. So this is the, this is because I have stopped the I have removed the project from server by default. Forcefully I have removed, right? Forcefully I have removed. So now for this request, Tomcat is not able to find where is the connection. Then automatically they will call the destroy method and they will close your all the resources. So now you see, right, org, Apache, Catalina life cycle exception. You see life cycle exception because these three methods are called as a life cycle method. So far, are you clear or not? Please tell. Guys, please respond me back. Okay. So now we got the very basic idea how servlet is working, how servlet is getting configured, how to get the response, and all those things. Very basic. Okay, we have not did anything, right? So this is all about the servlet. We will move further. We will do little advanced. Don't worry. Okay. So now what we, as I already told you, servlet is uh, into the three part. You can define servlet into the three way. Now coming to your PPT, because this will help you for some time. Let me see. So if you see, right, so by default is your servlet. Okay. Then you have the generic servlet, and then you have the HTTP servlet. Okay. Servlet is the oldest one, 1947. Then they came with the generic servlet. Then they came with the HTTP servlet. Everywhere mostly you will not get anywhere servlet is getting used into the enterprise application. But by chance, if you getting seen, they are using the HTTP servlet only. Okay, and if you will work for any of the project, you need to use the HTTP servlet only. Okay, because this is the latest one. Now I will tell you what is the advantage of the latest one. This we understood. This is the old one, right? That's good. Now I am going to create the another dynamic web project called DAY 7.1. How we are creating 7.1 or what? Wait, we need to maintain the see, right day or like that. Okay, and then creating next, clicking on the generate, XML and clicking on the finish. That's all. So we have created another called 7.1. The directory structure is similar. My Java 17 by default coming. I will go to the build path, configure build path. First of all, I will remove the Java 17. I will make this as a Java 8. I will click here, finish, apply and close. Now, please tell me what is the second step I need to do. You need to tell me. Guys, please tell me second step what I need to do. Tell. So I need to add the jar into the my build path. And what is the jar name? Jar name is important. They will ask you what is the jar name. Servlet API.jar. Okay. I have added the jar. So my project is ready to code now. Okay. You need to remember only servlet is very easy. 3 or 4 things you need to remember. That's all. So now we are going to create one more class. First we'll package com dot simplilearn simply learn dot http servlet. Okay, and then servlet http. Okay. Okay, fine. So now in servlet http extends http servlet http ser servlet. Okay, http servlet is the class. So what will happen is, see, what is the only one jar is important, right? For to adding the servlet, only have only one jar, and that jar is available inside your Tomcat. Okay, you don't have to download explicitly from anywhere. Okay, now coming to the HTTP servlet, you remember, right? When I was implementing the servlet, remember, right? When I was implementing the servlet here, it is forcing me, when I was doing the implement servlet, it is forcing me to override these are all method, right? But when I was extending here a servlet class, it is not telling me anything. Why? Now please understand how this is working is HTTP servlet is the most updated one. Okay, so HTTP servlet is internally, if you go here, if you see here and just copy, don't worry. Okay, so if you see here, right, so HTTP servlet is extending whom? Is extending to the generic servlet. Now just do copy and paste. Okay, now don't worry, I am not interested. I'll copy this this one just for showing you. Anyhow, I don't need. Okay. Mhm. Okay. So I don't need this too. I want HTTP SERVL. Okay. HTTP servlet. Okay. That's all. So if you technically, if you see here, so HTTP servlet is extending the generic servlet, and generic servlet is extending the servlet. So HTTP servlet has two implementation. One is for servlet and one is for the generic. Are you able to see? So what technically I am trying to tell. So HTTP servlet is extending the generic servlet, right? From here, and generic servlet is extending the servlet. So HTTP servlet is also technically implementing the servlet only. So all the method of servlet, all the method means init, destroy, and service. All the three lifecycle method are automatically inside the HTTP servlet, and developer don't have to do anything for that. Servlet will automatically take care for that. You are getting it right? So here developer are forced to write the implementation for this one, right? Init method, service method, and destroy method with when we are implementing the servlet. But when we are implementing the HTTP servlet, it is not telling anything to me because HTTP servlet is technically implementing the servlet. So HTTP servlet is automatically taking care of all these three lifecycle methods. Got it or not? Please tell me. That is the reason when I told you what is the lifecycle method, you need to mention the servlet name. This is the important one. You got it or not? Clear, right? Okay, good one. Thank you. So now it's our choice what we wanted to do, not servlet choice. Here, servlet choice was there because servlet is telling me write init, write service, write destroy. Now I'm just trying to give you one step back. In the JDBC, we are writing the creating the connection and closing the connection, right? But in Hibernate, we are not creating, automatically getting closed by the Hibernate, right? We don't close manually, right? Hibernate is automatically closing the connection for you. Remember, right? Same way in the here, it is the advanced one. HTTP servlet is the advanced one. So that's what I was trying to tell. Now I'm closing all. We'll write again. So okay, 7 I will open HTTP servlet. Okay, so new file. Notes. So there is something called web. You will learn this web service when you will learn, you know, what you will learn. Spring Boot and Spring. Okay. But the example here is that I think I will already explain you. Web service has some HTTP method, right? HTTP. Can you give me the name of the HTTP method, please? Yes. First method is the get method. Second one is the post method. Third one is the put method. Fourth one is the delete method. Get method is used to get the data. Post method means to add the data. Put means to update the data. Delete means to delete the data. As simple as it is. Only you will confuse with the post. Post means create or add the data, whereas put means update the data. That's all. So Okay. Now we are going to write the implementation for our what? Servlet. And what is the servlet name here? Please tell me. What is the servlet name? Guys, please respond. What is the servlet name? Good. So here our servlet name is the servlet HTTP nodes HTTP servlet. Okay. Good. So now we are going to write the implementation for that. There is no very big implementation. What I have to do? Delete this. Okay. Command here. Any it is fine. So technically, what is happening here is nodes. Okay. So this is the standard HTTP method, right? Standard. Now, for each HTTP method, servlet added the do prefix. Okay. For get in servlet, there is a method called do get. For post, a method called DOPOST. Okay. PUT. For put operation means for update, do put. For delete operation, method available in servlet called do TLET. Okay. So these are all is the method available. Okay. So out of this method, I am only performing now do get, which means to get the data. So so any of the method will accept this method will accept the two argument. Okay. One is the request, which is the HTTP request. Another one is the response, which is the HTTP response. Now technically we need to understand what do you mean by request and what do you mean by response. Okay. So request means if I am coming to this URL, and if I am hitting this URL, if I am hitting this URL, which means I am requesting my Tomcat with this URL, right? I am requesting my Tomcat with this URL. Since I am requesting to Tomcat, so Tomcat also need to respond me back, right? So here this is the request, and whatever I will get printed after this request, that is the response. So that is the reason request and response is the two parameters which will throw these kinds of exception. Okay. So technically this response we are only now we are only sending the HTML response. You will got to know what it means. We are sending the text and HTML. Okay. Generally this is the response we will send as normal. Okay. Now from the in response I am going to write this is the my response. I am saying this is the my I am just preparing one HTML tag. Okay. In the Java you have the system.out.println, but here in the servlet you have only out.print, which is responsible to print your data into the browser. Okay, print your data into the browser. You ignore now. I will explain you once I will write entire code. So for now you understand only way that we are configured. We are done with our servlet, right? We are done with our servlet. Now please tell me after writing the servlet, you will got to know the meaning of this one when I will execute. Okay. So now please tell me, I have done with the my servlet. After writing the servlet, what is the next step I need to do? Please tell me. After writing the servlet, what I have to do next? Please tell. Please tell me. Configure the servlet into the web.xml. Okay. Configure the servlet into the web.xml or add the servlet into the web.xml. So now I will happily, and where is the web.xml? Into the web INF. I will happily come to the web INF, and here is my auto generated web.xml. I will not touch welcome.file because I have not write any HTML JSP so far, right? Once I will write, I will add. But for now, I am done with the servlet configuration. So to do that, I will, um, I will configure my servlet. Okay. So in order to configure my servlet, we have the tag called servlet, right? So I will just copy this tag, both the tag. We know the meaning of both the tag, right? So I just copy both the tag blindly, and I will, now what I have to do? I have to configure my servlet, right? So what is my servlet name? What is my servlet name? Let me close, because keep closing always, otherwise you will get confused. Okay. So what is my servlet name? This one, and this is my web.xml, right? So servlet name is this one. I will copy my servlet. I will paste it here. Okay. And then I will copy the full qualified Java means package. I will right click and I will paste it here. So my servlet is configured. Okay. Here I am giving this URL pattern. I am just giving all the configured, I'm not interested to write any dot ABC everything, right? I want to give like that. Okay. So my servlet name is the my student. This should match. Okay. And for this servlet, this is the URL pattern. So I have configured my servlet. Okay. Now what I need to do? I need to configure my welcome file, right? So welcome file, welcome file. Okay. So I will just copy this one. I will not use entire thing. I will go copy paste. Come here. I will delete from here to here. That's all. Then I will tell this is my servlet. I will wait. I will close all. I will tell this is my servlet. One second. I will come here. This is the servlet. I will copy this one. Come here. URL pattern. Add this one. So now I want my welcome file name to be JSP. Go to the here, and here I will add it. I will delete this one. Okay. So I have added my student.jsp. For this one, this is the servlet. This is the URL pattern, and this is the JSP I have added. And here I am saying for this is the action. So let me run this code. Then I will explain you. Oh no, sorry. Right click, run as, run on server, expand this one, select this one, click on finish. So my servlet is running. Good one. So you see that simply learn registration form. From where it got? It got this data from the JSP. You see registration form. I am telling for this one, this is the servlet. If this servlet is correct, so I will hit this URL, right? This is the URL mapping, right? So what I am telling, if I will hit this URL mapping, please go to this servlet and get me the response back. Okay. So I'm just here double slash came. I will delete one slash. I am hitting enter. You see HTTP servlet example. Today date is this one. From where this response is coming? This response is coming from my where? This response is coming from where? Servlet. And where it is? Go to the servlet. So this response. So HTTP servlet example. HTTP servlet example. Today's date, and what is the date? The simple date API. Simple date API, right? So technically now I am repeating the flow again. So what will happen is when I run this code, right click run as server, the first thing is that web.xml is getting loaded. In that web.xml, this welcome file is getting served to me. Which welcome file? This welcome file. Tick, 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 tick. This welcome file is getting served to me saying that this is your welcome file. I am happy with my welcome file. Okay. So welcome file came from JSP. So this simply it got printed, right? Okay. So this welcome file is getting printed with the H1. Someone asked, right, what is this title means, right? Are you able to see here? Simply learn registration. The title means on tab. You see, right, something here, tab. Guys, please see my mouse cursor. Are you able to see simply learn registration? So this is title is nothing but your tab, whatever you are opening the tab where it is getting printed. Okay. So this is this one. So my JSP is getting printed there. Okay. In the JSP, this is the title which is here, and the by default H1 tag header is getting printed here. I am good with that. So my now I am telling my servlet, I am telling my Tomcat. So whenever I will hit this URL, please go to this servlet. So I came to this servlet. Here I will go to the do get. Now why I will call do get? Why I will not call do post? Because here I am telling method is get only. Not I am not telling method is post. So if I am telling get, it will call do get only. So I came here because this is the get, so it will go to the student servlet and it will go to the do get method. In the do get, what I am telling? I am telling the response, give me the response into the text or HTML format. Text or HTML format. So I am just hitting this form now. Double slash is there, so I will closing this entering enter. So I am telling here give me the response in HTML and text. You see, this is the HTML and text, right? And then write into the browser. What to write? Write into the HTML form, HTML servlet example, today's date, this and that. Please respond me back. So this response it is giving me. So it is coming from the servlet. So if you come to the here, it is saying do get start, do get in, do get start, do get in, because I am hitting this 2 times. So I am just copying this one because I will commit this code into the Git, right? So you will lost your URL. So right click new, where is file, notes. What happened? It is already there, right? So here URL. First URL is this one, And I need to hit this request. Now, guys, please tell me, do you have any questions so far understanding entire thing? Guys, please tell. Do you have any questions so far understanding this entire code? Any doubt? Any three file? We have only three file: JSP, XML, and Java. Three file. Please, everyone, respond me back. Please, everyone, respond. Then we are going to write big code. Can we do mapping? Can we do? Okay, I will take your question. Don't worry. Okay, so I will explain some more thing. Since you are clear with this one, I will take question later. So now, if you observe that this servlet is even calling the extending the HTTP servlet, and HTTP servlet internally extend the generic servlet, and generic servlet internally extend the servlet. So technically, servlet has a three life cycle method. Which one? Init, service, and destroy. Init, service, and destroy. But in console, if you see, init, service, and destroy is nowhere, right? Because servlet is automatically calling them init, service, and destroy. Developer no need to call. Okay. So for one request, suppose you don't have to write any init, servlet, destroy. So that is the reason this one is the best approach. Okay. So now I'm stopping this one. I'm taking your questions. Can we do mapping part of JSP? I did JSP only, right? Student.jsp. I did JSP only, right? This is JSP. Some I 7 I told HTML. Now I am doing the JSP. So you can do anything, JSP, HTML, whatever. Taking another questions. If there are 1000 requests, then what will happen to service? For 1000 times service is getting called. But here you don't have service, right? Because you are using the HTTP method. Okay. So if you hit this URL 1000 times your servlet is getting called. That's all. But this is not the right code. We'll learn how to reduce the code. But for now, you understand. If I will hit this URL 1000 times, I will get 1000 times my servlet called. Clear? Now, asking one follow-up questions. But that will create load to servlet. Correct. That will code. For that, there is a one mechanism called COOKIE, cookies. You remember, right? Cookies something. We'll learn. Don't worry. We'll learn. Okay. So far, everyone are good, right? Guys, please respond me back. Are you happy or not? You are enjoying or not? I told you, no, I will make you very easy. You will not even struggle to understand a single line of code. Okay. Now, what I will do, because I am going little fast now. So we'll have break. Okay. So you will get little bit refreshed. So break I will give. We'll have one more break. Okay. Don't worry. We'll have one more break. So for that reason, now 35, 8. We'll have 10 minutes break. Okay. 8:45 p.m. IST. We'll have, this is the first break. We'll have second break also. So we'll back at 8:40. Okay. Okay. So we'll have break. We'll back at 8:45. We'll have 10 minutes break. Okay. Guys, are you clear? Then we will do one big project. Okay. That's the reason I'm giving. Let's have quick break. Bye. you. Project is getting. Thank you. Thank you. So hello everyone. I'm back now. So shall we start? Yes. Okay. Thank you. So far we have created very simple example and we are good with that. Now we are moving ahead with the little bigger example. Right click, new, dynamic web project, and the day 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 7.2. Okay, and then I'm doing the next, clicking this generate web XML. Web XML is also called as a deployment descriptor, right? Now I'm clicking on the finish. So my project is getting created. Now I will check my Java version. This is 17. I will change according to mine. I want to use the Java 8, so I will edit it. I will go Java 8, apply and close. Now what I will do, please tell me, configure path. Next thing, tell add external jars. What is the jars name? Servlet API. Okay, open, apply and close. So my project is ready to code now. Guys, clear so far? So new class com dot simplilear simply learn dot what servlet or package name should go here. student servlet student servlet. Clicking done. So I have created one student servlet. Now extend extends http servlet, right? So http servlet Jakarta package, right? So this is done. Now we'll configure our servlet into the web.xml. How to do that? Go to the here, and then we need to configure. So configuration, we know we need to add the to tag. So I'll go here. I will copy this one. I'll copy from here to here. I will come here. I will paste here. Okay. I will change the servlet name to student servlet. I will close all. Otherwise, I will get confused. I will come here. I'll copy this servlet. I will paste it here. I will change the package name. Plus, we need to give the full qualified servlet name. I will copy here. So my servlet is ready. So my student servlet. Okay, I will remove the my. I will change the student servlet. Student servlet. Student servlet. Okay, good now. So we are good with that. We have configured our servlet. Now we need to work with the welcome file, right? I will close this one. I will copy this file. I will come and I will paste it here as simple as it is, and then I will open this one. So web.xml, I will copy this one because in JSP we need to give the URL information, right? So I will copy and paste this one. That's all. So in order to understand this JSP, okay, One second. One second. Okay. So, guys, please focus here. So, anyone know what is the meaning of TD and TR? Yeah, table data. So, yeah, table row and data, correct. So, if you right click and right click, okay, what I will do, if you right click new and go to the JSP, okay. Now you need to give the JSP name, okay. Suppose that I want to give the JSP name my student, my student of JSP. So by default, this code is getting generated. You see, right? This code is getting generated by default. We don't have to do anything here. We need to write everything in the body. This title means the tab name, right? So the tab name, what I will do, I will just copy the simply learn registration. I will just type here simply learn registration. Okay, clear? And then in the body, I am writing one h1 tag header called this. I have wrote in tab. This I am going to write into the h1. Okay, I just copy paste the same code, so you will feel that okay how I mean we will be able to connect it. Okay, so now once this done, then I am using one tag called form tag. Okay, so the form tags is required one argument called action. Action means on which action you want this JSP to be execute, right? So my action is when I will hit this URL, okay, that time my JSP should be executed. So I given this one, okay, and then I will open the form tag. So whatever I am going to write, I am going to write inside the form tag only. This is the first thing I did it. Now this action I can give in that way, okay, but you can give the form tag in this. Okay, okay, forgot one thing. Okay, now when I will hit this action is which type? I mean to get the data, to add the data, to update the data, or to delete the data, right? So I want this action to be get added on the get. So our HTTP type is get, so method type is get. So I will copy entire thing. So in JSP, we need to give action tag in this way: request dot get context path, and then here you need to provide the action. That's all. So again, I will go to the web.xml. I will copy this one just to make sure that I am doing everything correct. Don't believe on I, always do the copy paste. Okay. So I'm doing the copy paste. Okay. This method type is get. So this form is opening here. This form is closing here. Closing here. Clear? So far, any doubt? No. Now I will trying to design one very simple form. Okay. So having the first name, last name, email ID and password. Okay. So what I will do, I am writing the first name. So this is my first name. I am writing first name. This is the input type is the text. Okay. So whatever we are writing into the first name, that is the text only, and the label of this one is the name is first name. Okay. This will display to user, and this is the action. Same way, we are going to get the last name. Okay, I'm just copying here last name. Okay, I want to, when I will generate the page, I want to give some space between first name and last name, otherwise it will print in the same line, right? So to do the space, I want to give the two space. So this BR will give you the space. Okay, that's all. So I am giving one space in between first name and last name. Okay, now I want to add one more thing called email ID password. I am copying directly both. Okay, so I copy here email ID and password, right? First name, last name, email ID, password. Okay, I have given this BR means is first name means text, last name is also text, email ID, you know how email ID, right? @gmail.com, these are all type. So email ID is type, password means password. If I will give password, the password is not visible. Okay, and then I am adding one row and column TDTR. This TR is the table, a table row inside this column. I am add in center. I am adding submit button. I am adding register button. I am adding one button called register. That's all. So in this JSP, do you have any questions? Anything that you have not understood? Please respond me back in this JSP. Anything that you have not understood so far? Please everyone say clear, not clear. Guys, respond me back. Okay. So now I have designed the JSP. Okay. What I will do now, my JSP is ready, right? So what is the JSP name? I will do the F2. Okay. Now my welcome file is ready, right? So in the welcome file, now what is my welcome file .jsp? I will come here and I will do the paste. Okay. I will delete all the auto generated code. Now my welcome file is ready. My student.jsp, my servlet is also ready. My URI is also ready, and JSP is also ready. Now I need to get this data. Before that, I saw a few of the questions. Method or action, please repeat. Method or action? Method or action? Where is the method or action? Probably you are asking this one, right? So in the form, right? So form, okay, so this is the form, okay? So I am telling this form when I will hit this URL from the context part. This is nothing but, if you standardly you will talk, right? This is nothing but the request context path. Okay, request context. So I am telling this form from request. If your request context path is this one, then only you can execute this form. Then only you can execute this form. And this method is, I am only interested to get the data. Okay, so I am not interested to save anywhere, right? So I have created one user form which has the first name. I want user to enter the first name. I want user to enter the last name. I want user to enter the email. I want user to enter the password, and then I want to click on the register button. That's all. Register button. That's all. So submit is the type. Type is the, you remember, right? Okay, when you will click register is nothing which types of button. It is the submit types of button, right? That's the reason submit type. It is not the text. Text means you are going to write. Submit means you are submitting something. Clear so far? Any questions? I have given all the questions what you have asked. Okay. So now our JSP is ready. Now I need to get this data from JSP to Java, right? Now let me check. Welcome file is also ready. Okay. Now I will go to the Java JSP to servlet, and what I have told now, I think I told this JSP to Java, right? Okay, correct. JSP to servlet. Good one. Thank you. JSP, I receive the data. Now I need to get the data into the servlet. So in order to get the data into the servlet, as simple as it is, what to do? Okay, I will do in that way. So we have to write one method called doGet method, right? So I will just copy from here to here. This is the standard one. So this is the standard code only I'll write. So I will copy paste here. I will close the bracket here. That's all. So I am going to use the doGet because why doGet? Why doGet? Can you tell me why doGet? Because in JSP method type is sorry yes no because in JSP method type seriously wait I created one file called my student right where I have created that is the reason I am closing always where I have to create it I have not created this file wait where I have created guys somewhere else I have created looks like no 7.1 it is not there okay do one thing I will do the global search it okay let me see here I have created sorry it should be I have created under the web INF no it should be inside the web app okay you see now clear file should be in correct place okay my student okay fine now I will go to the Java because to write the Java JSP is mandatory okay so basically this is the response I want to respond back at the text or HTML and this is this variable I don't need now so that is fine so now what I will do request dot get attribute a double t get attribute okay inside the means request means so this JSP is the form right I am submitting through the request so I will get this form data into the this request right so from this request I need to get it back how I will get it back the method is get attribute right so in that attribute we need to pass the attribute value and what is the attribute value first we need to get the first name so this just copy this one and then paste it here okay don't type it just do the copy paste okay so I want first name inside the double column I want the please explain line number 13 13 is nothing okay you are seeing okay I will delete this one then it looks small to you 13 means I have created one do get method which we accept the two argument request and the response that's all that's all protected and all those things you want to give however if you don't want to give that is also fine that's all then here I have created this I want to respond me back as the text and HTML so I'm giving response that set context type now from the request I need to get the data so get the data means I want to get the first name this string is the same as this string that's the reason I'm telling copy paste so this I will get here string string firstName first name equal to this one right why error okay now I want copy paste I want what is the next attribute last name right I will copy this one I will paste it here I want the last name first NAME right LAST last NAME right now first name last name what you need now email ID Why error? Okay. We want email ID. Email ID, right? Now I will copy, paste. After that, what you need? Password. Password generally we don't print, but we'll print it here. Okay. After password, what is that? That's all. This is the submit button, right? So what I will do, SYSO, I will say first name. First name. We'll copy this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Last name. I will copy this last name. I will paste it here. Okay. Last name. Email. Copy this one. I will printing this one. Password. Okay. So now what I am doing. Okay. So now technically what I am doing, whatever the request I am receiving, I am only printing into the console. I am not doing any operation. Are you clear or not? I am only printing into the console. That's all. So we will move step by step. Okay. I just from the request I received the first name. I stored into the first name variable. I received the last name. I stored into the last name variable. I store email ID, password, and then I am printing it. That's all. As simple as it is. And I am not doing anything. Now I will try to run this code. Before that, I will also want to check web.xml. Is my student JSP? These are all. If any error will come, we will fix it. Okay, don't worry. So right click, run as, run on server, and then just scroll down, select, and finish it. Wow! You see, simply learn registration form is getting created. Are you able to see the screen, right? I will little bit zoom out. Clear, right? First name, last name, email ID, password. Okay, register. So I will come to the console. I will clear this console. Okay. Now I will giving first name, last name, email ID, password. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now you see nothing is there. I am clicking on the register. Okay. Register. Now you see do get method is called. First name is null, last name is null, email ID is null, password is null, everything is null. Means that somehow, and you see here, this your first name, last name, everything I am sending to the servlet. Okay, I am sending to the servlet, but somehow my servlet is not able to read that one. We are getting it right. Somehow my servlet is not able to read this one. It is printing, but it has the data as a null. So whatever I am sending, that is not I am receiving into the servlet. So technically from JSP to servlet, data is not coming. As simple as it is. Now we will check why data is not coming. We'll stop this one. And sometimes, okay, one more thing. You see that this is the server. It has many, project is added. So which means that you are giving load to the server. So sometimes you delete the project which you don't use currently. So I'm deleting this one. So you see, right click, delete. Okay, right click, delete. Sometimes it will read your old file also in order to make sure that only one file is there. And right click, do the clean directory also. So it will clean all the temporary file from server and as well as from the Tomcat also. Okay, but anyway, we will come here. We'll see here what is the problem, why I'm not getting. So I will refer my old example that I have committed. I will see why this is not happening. Request dot get parameters. What I am doing here? Oh, sorry. Get parameters instead of get attribute, get parameters. That is the reason I'm okay. So method wrong is different. So I will copy paste. I will do here get attribute, get parameters. Okay. Now I should be able to receive the data. Don't go with the difference and all those things. Ignore that one. Param attribute was the wrong. So right click, run as Java application. Collect here. Click on finish. So wow, I'm closing another two tab. Good. Now I'm giving the name, my name, password 12345, and then come to the console, right click, clear. Okay. Now I'm clicking register. You see, first name, last name, email ID, password, it is printed, which means that I am able to serve the data from what? From JSP to servlet. Guys, got it or not? You see, our data is coming here. Respond me back. So from JSP to servlet, we have sent the data successfully. No one is responding. Wait. That is a different thing. Okay. Now we got the data. Where the data is stored? Data is not stored. As soon as you terminate this one, your data gone, because you are not storing into the DB, right? Your data is accessed by the object, request object. Request object holds your data. Now, if you see one thing, this URL you see, this URL is very danger URL. Danger URL means you see this URL. So from here to here is the fine. You see student servlet, and okay, I will remove this one also. From this question mark, first name equal to my name and last name equal to this one and email equal to this one. Email ID equal to at the rate it take as a %. Okay. So if you see here, the whatever the data we have entered through the web page, right? This is visible onto the URL, right? This data is visible into the URL. This shouldn't be visible, right? If this is the visible, right, your entire data is visible on the URL, and someone will hack your data. Clear or not clear? Guys, tell me, clear or not clear? So because of that, anyway, servlet is not getting used. Okay. Servlet is, they are not using servlet, because in servlet your entire data is there. But I think one thing, let me try. There is one more thing. There is one more thing. If you add post method, your data is not visible. That I will add and I will show you. Right click, run as, select finish. So tick, 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 tick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me go to the console and clear this one. So my question is that my question is, okay, register. Post is not supported by this URL. I told you, no, post is not supported this URL. Post has a different URL. I will 405, right? You see the method not allowed. I was remembering there is one method post, but did not came. But anyway, you got to know the get. I will tell you why. I mean, how to hide the data. I think we need to use post only, but I will check why it is not working. Okay, I will tell you. I need to do little research, then only I will come back. There's I need to change somewhere something here, or I need to change the URL. But anyway, oh, okay. Sorry. Here, right? It is a do or get, right? We need to add the do post, and accordingly we need to. Okay, one second. Let me see. Do post. I will tell you this one. I will tell you. I have this code. Don't worry. Okay. So for now, you just understood that. Don't worry. Sales GSP in Salute. All I will give you the answer. Okay. Don't worry. So far, what we have did, we have created one form. Okay. With this form, we are able to receive the data into our servlet. So is that any question understanding how to receive the data into the servlet? Please tell. This line, how to ignore that? I think I will do little research, then I will come. But let me have one. I think you need to just a minute. I will give one try. Okay, if it work, then fine. Because I am not using from long time. Tick, 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 tick. Do get do post. Let me see. If it works, then fine. Otherwise, I will tell you later. Wait. Clear the console also. Otherwise, it will take the old changes. Right click, run on server, finish. Wow. Okay. You see, here data is not there. Are you see? Data is not there. And we receive the data. What I have made the changes is, here instead, earlier it was the do get, right? I changed the do post. Okay. And the student type I change as a post. That's all. Clear, right? Why, how to avoid this one? So for security reason, we need to avoid in a this way. But I will go with the do get only. You can, you understand how do post is working, right? Guys, I will reverting my change. That's the reason I'm asking. You can try yourself, because I need this URL. I need URL in that way only. Then I can able to explain you. If everything is hidden, right, I cannot be able to explain you. So I'm just reverting my changes, but I have answered your questions. Okay. So here is the get, and here is the get. Thank you. No problem. I wanted to explain one more thing. Okay. So go to the server. In get, data is visible on the URL. Post data is not visible. But I want data should be visible. Then only I can explain you one thing. I want something to explain you. Very good thing. Right click, run as, run on server, expand, select and finish. So you will get this form. Okay. Here you need to click on the F12 button on your keyboard. F12 button will be there, or else right click and the inspect. Okay. Right click on inspect and click on the network. Okay. Two way. Explaining you again. Either click F12 button, directly you will come here. Okay. This is the shortcut. Good. Otherwise, right click on the page and click on the inspect page and click on the network. Good. So now I'm giving the same data, and I will go here. I will clear this console. I want to show you something. Now I'm click on register. So data is visible here. That is fine, and you will get something here. You click here. Okay. I want to show you something here. So this I cannot enlarge. Okay, I'm telling you now only. So once you will get something like here. Okay, a student first name and whatever the URL you will see here, you will see here. Okay. Once you click here, then you have one tab called header. Okay. In header, your method request type is what? In header, first you see the request URL. Means this. Are you able to see my screen or not? I cannot zoom it. So please focus. So I was just trying to explain you these are all things, okay? And what do you mean by everything, okay? So first means we'll click on the header, okay? In header, the first thing is the request URL. So this is the request URL I am sending to the servlet. I am sending to whom? I am sending to the servlet. This is the request URL. And which type of the URL it is? The get type. Get type where it is mentioned? Where? In JSP. Remember, right? Shall I show you or remember? Not responding. Here, method type is JSP, right? And then status code is 200. You remember, right? I have told you what is the status code. Green, right? 200 means success. Remote address you just forget. The port is 8080. This is the local host. Cross use, ignore this one. You need to understand this one. These are also. I will explaining you some entity. Cookies, I will explain you once you will learn cookie. One thing I want to explain you here. Here, if you see, right, content type is text and HTML. Okay, where we have set this one in servlet. You see here, content type is text and HTML. You see. So now what I want to tell you, payload is okay. The payload means something like what request you are sending. So I'm sending my first name, last name, email ID, password. Payload is nothing but the request. Okay. So there are different way to see. Preview nothing, response you will not get anything now. So it take that much time, 13.40 millisecond to run. Okay. Cookies is this the cookies. I will explain you cookies. Don't worry. Cookies. So this is the basic information you will get it when you want to debug your code, right? You click the F12 and you try to see okay what method is going. Because what is happening now, request type is the get. So you are able to see everything here, right? When the request type is post, you are not able to see on browser. So for that, you need to click the F12 and you need to understand these are all things. So these are all is the way to debug your code. That's all. Got it? How to debug the web application? Got it or not? How to debug the web application? Did you got it or not? No response. Okay. So that's all. So this is the debugging. You need to do the F12 or inspect elements. I'm closing this one. So our first task is done, which means that I'm able to receive the data into the my where my uh, servlet. One more thing. Someone is asked me when I was writing the JSP, right? You ask me what do you mean by type equal to password, right? Type equal to password. If see right, if I'm typing password here, this is not visible to you, right? So this is because of type equal to password only. And you ask also why type equal to submit, because this button is I'm submitting this button. Button name is register. I'm submitting this button. That is the reason I'm giving submit. So far I have given you all your query, right? So now I'm stopping this server. I need to do some more changes. So basically, okay. So So this steps is called from here to here to get the data from request parameters. So we get the data. So when you will configure Hibernate, you need to save this data into the database. But before that, I'm not going to do that. So here I am printing just for my reference. Okay. Second thing is that get the data. Now display back is not good. Response back. Response back the same data to the user. Okay. So for that, actually I don't remember these are all tags. You can remember. There is a tag called this one. Just copy paste. I will keep it here. I will delete this two line here. Now I don't need that. I have keeping it here only. Why response is giving error to me? Okay, it is you see right asking me to throw the declaration. That's the reason I was trying this one. I've added this throw exception. Okay. So that code I just keep it here. So response back same data to the user. Okay. You can write one code here to save the data into table. You know, right? Hibernate and JDBC. With this you can do. This is the third steps. I'm doing it here. I'm responding back the data. So this is the same. Like I want to respond the data into the text or HTML format, and I'm just writing the data response into the response I'm writing. So print writer, with the help of print writer, I'm creating the basically HTML. That's all. I'm not creating anything. So HTML, I'm saying that here mm, form submitted successfully. So we'll do one thing. Oh, sorry. We'll do one thing. I will just copy entire line. You can, enjoy. This one is go here, or from here to here, will go here. That's all. And this one I will give H2. H2 will little bigger, right? No, H1 is bigger. No, sorry. H1, this I will give H1, this I will give H2. H2. Okay. So the copy I will do first name means the same variable name. This variable first name, last name, email ID, password. First name, last name, email ID, password, and I am just responding back to the body. So this is technically what I am doing. I am creating the HTML. That's all. P means paragraph. These are all things. This is the HTML tag I am writing inside the JSP. So this part is clear or not clear? One second. This part is clear or not? Please tell no. Guys, this part is clear or not? This I am responding back same to the there. So now right click, run as application, commenting here. You see here Now I'm writing my name, password. Okay. Clicking. Okay. Before that, I will clear the console. Okay. Now I'm clicking on register. Simply run registration form data. Form submitted successfully. My first name is this one. Last name is this one. Why first name first? Okay. First name, last name, first name, last name. Why? Why? Might be here I did the wrong. Wait. Okay, first name, last name, first name, last name. Okay. So, first name, last name, email, and then password. Generally, password we don't print, but we are learning. Now I'm saving it. Let me see if server is running or not. Okay, I need to stop it. Let me remove this one and then clean the directory and then come here, right click, run as, run on server, click on finish. Okay, now I'm giving all the data 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me clear the console, clear, click on register button, first name, last name, email, password. Clear? How to get back, how to return the response? Guys, please respond back. Are you clear or not clear? The same data, are you receiving it here also? So what we learn from JSP to servlet and from servlet to JSP. Remember, right? From JSP to servlet, we given the data, and from servlet to again sending back to the JSP. How it is? Enjoying or not? Guys, please tell. Enjoying or not? Just tell. Now you are seeing something, right? Earlier everything on console. At least now you are seeing something on browser, so you are feeling happy, right? If I will ask, and did you understood or not? One guy will definitely say that. Please explain again. If I will ask, did you understand? Then they will definitely come and say, no, no, you please explain. If I will not ask, they will never come back. But anyway, you need to ask me. So the flow is simple. Flow is simple. Entire flow. From how we are building the concept, right? Showing password in the web link. Yeah, yeah. Because I'm using get. That's the reason I'm showing. Please explain again. Okay. You don't have to worry. These are all things now. Okay. You are not going to use in your company anyway. But they will ask what is the difference between get and post. So you say get will display all the data onto the URL. Post will not display. That's all. So the flow is. I will explain you from start. Okay. Please listen very carefully. Because after that you have some homework. Okay. You have to do homework. So the explanation what I am trying to give. So when I right click run as run on server. So what will happen? Tomcat will first and go and read the delete this not required. Right? Go and read the web.xml. Okay, it will go and read the web.xml. Okay, in that web.xml, first thing what it will do, it will go and it will find the welcome file. So for them, welcome file is mystudent.jsp. Okay, it will come here. It will start reading from here to here, here to here. Then it will find, okay, I need to act, I need to display, or I need to perform the operation when someone is going to hit this one servlet. So with this URL, this guy again will come to the web.xml and trying to find for this URL, okay, find this one. Then it find, okay, for this URL, this is the servlet name, and then it will go to the here. It find the servlet name, then it will come to the, oh, this is the servlet. Repeating again. So once with the welcome file, it will load the JSP. It will go to the JSP. Then in JSP, it will find the action. What is the action for this JSP? Means on which action I need to act on this JSP. So it will find the action. Okay, if someone will hit this URL, which is ending with the slash student service, then only you need to do the operation. So from here it got the action. Okay. So now this action, the Tomcat will go to the again web.xml and find where this action is defined. So it will find, okay, this action is defined here. Then he is enjoying, okay, I got the action, very good. Now it will ask, okay, with this action, what is the servlet name? Means servlet name is this one. Okay, okay. Then it will ask for this servlet name, where is the servlet? So then it will go to the here servlet name. For this servlet name, this is the servlet. Now Tomcat is enjoying, okay, I got servlet. Now it will go to this package and this Java class. This Java class is nothing but your servlet. And it will come to the servlet now. And servlet has the doGet method. It has from the request response, we are doing something this and that, and it will do. So the first this and that is it. We are receiving the request data here. We are receiving the request data here with the help of get parameters. So we receive the data, we print the data just for the debugging whether I am receiving the data successfully or not. So here I receive the data successfully. Then whatever the data I am receiving, I am asking just take the same data back. So I am sending same data to the user, saying that the data type is my HTML or text type. So from response, I am writing the data. In response, get writer, right? In response, I am writing the data. So in writing the data in the form of HTML form. HTML opening here, HTML closing here, body opening here, body closing here. This is H1 tag is the header, H2 tag is the little small header, P means the paragraph where I am printing first name, last name, email ID, password. That's all. Done. Finished. Any question? Again, I am asking. Any question on this one? Parameters and attribute, I also don't know. I will. I also don't know what is the difference. But tell me, so far whatever you will use only parameters only. You will not use attribute. Okay. I by mistaken I have write attribute, but I will Google it. I will Google it and give you the answer. Currently I don't know. So far any questions understanding this one? Everyone please respond me. If you are happy, then respond me at least. With this only you are going to build your project. Database you need to do, right? You know how to connect the database, right? JDBC. For JDBC you need to add the create the leave directory. Here is the leave directory, right? In the leave directory you need to add all the jars. That jar you need to put into the it's same thing like how you do the database and connection. You need to save the data. That's all. That's all. You need to use your uh, DB. You have DB, right? MySQL you have installed in your system, right? You need to little struggle. If I will everything will serve, right, it will not give you. I have taught you how to do the database using JDBC and Hibernate both. Now I am explaining you the servlet. Then after that I will explain you the JSP. You need to integrate yourself and little bit you need to do homework, right? Anyway, I will give you the homework now. So guys, only I got very few response that you are enjoying, but I don't know why you are not enjoying. So for DB, we just have to add jar file into the program in the whatever we steps we perform in order to write the JDBC or in order to write the Hibernate code. That all we need to do. Don't worry, afraid. If you are afraid, means you are good. What response is slow? No, 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 no. Don't take fear. Just go here. You should know how to use the internet also. I told you sometimes, I taught you, right, how to use the internet. You need to understand the internet language also. Because I have taught you something, right? But when you will get into the industry, you will get different error. In that way, you nearly need to dig into the internet. So will you understand? Like that, okay. So JSP plus SERVLET servlet plus MySQL. You will get so many. You don't have to copy and paste, okay? You need to understand how it is working. Simply go here, go here. Simply you need to understand. Because whatever I have taught you, that is not exactly. They are using old one only. So right. So see, these are all I have already told you. I have taught you all those already. You see, select. These are all string. These are all things. You just need to combine your knowledge. That's all. You see, prepare the statement. Everything I have taught you. Everything. You just need to dig it. That's all. That's all. Whatever the web page you will see, you will not see any single line that I have not taught you. So that's how you need to do. But anyway, so this one is done. What I was thinking, I should give you one um, homework to you. So day 7.3. Okay, first you go. We'll give the break after this one. Wait, 7.3. So first, what you do, no, you just be with me. Whatever I am doing, repeat same again and again in your system. So you will get confidence. Then after that, you try differently, right? In first day and very start today, I have told you, right? Don't try anything new. Just be with me. Whatever I am doing wrong, right? Do. That's all. Then once you will get confidence, you will do some extra things, right? Now I have added this form, right? I have added this form. You need to add something more here. Then you will get the confidence. So if you will add one more, like date of birth, right? You feel more happy that okay, I am able to add date of birth. Getting it right? So now you need to develop these skills. Later you will only become expert. So I will change the Java first. This is the homework for you, okay? I am not going to do anything. I will give you the design, that's all. Now build path. The servlet is the not easy task to understand. If you are understanding, means you are great. Yeah, servlet is very difficult to understand. It is the legacy technology. No one is going to teach you in very depth, okay? Because no one wanted to teach. And then it is very complex also, okay? That's the reason I am going very slowly. See, you remember, right? Last class only I have added one server, right? If I will explain this into the last class, you people gone. So I don't want to do that. Okay. So, so this is the from 7.2 I am doing. Okay. So this is your exam homework. Actually, you wanted to do. That's all. So I'm preparing homework for you. That's all. Nothing. I created the same package. I will give this. Now what you do, you can change the servlet name. You remember, right? These are all things you can do the hit and trial method. I am giving this servlet name, right? You change the servlet name, you change the URL .asp, .php, .java, .abcd, .simply learn, right? So these are all things you need to do. Then only you will get confidence. So web web.xml, right? I will this. I'm just copy from 7.2 to 7.3 just for your homework. I will add something, then I will ask you to do in your home. So I will delete this welcome file and copy this one. I will copy paste. Okay. So this is the same. If any error you need to fix. So what I want you to do now, HTTP. Okay, I will copy this page. We'll go to 7.3. Go to the 7.3 web app. Okay. I will do the F2. Copy this one. I will change web export for you also. Done. So. Let me check if this code is running or not. It should run. And I will tell you what to do. Oh wow. So I have created one form. This form. Okay, I'm making zoom in, right? Are you able to see this form with this font? Guys. Okay, so the first name, last name, email ID, password, till now we did it, right? So I have added gender, timing, batch timing, course, remark, means I am good or not, I am 3 star, 4 star or 0 star, okay? So this I have added the form for you, okay? So now this I have configured the JSP for you. What you need to do, so JSP is with you only, right? This JSP is with you only. Now you need to read this data, okay, into the servlet. So far servlet we have read only 4 things, right? You need to read gender, timing, course, remark. Gender, timing, course, remark. And then you need to print it back. Print it back. So this is your homework. So what I will do, I will enhancement. So what you need to do, yeah, you will take only 1 minute. Everyone is intelligent. Read the remaining, don't go with my English, read the remaining ATTRIBUT, attribute, okay, and then display back the same into web page. Are you able to do this? I will not do. This is for you. REMAINING. Okay. Are you able to do this enhancement? So this is your homework. I will commit this code 7.3. You need to change, okay? And then on top of that you add more. This is the text box, this is the radio button, this is the drop down, this is the multiple checkbox, that much only, right? So you can add whatever you feel. You add some more codes, you change the timing, you change whatever you wanted to do, you just do it, okay? So this is for your hands-on. So this code is running, everyone is see, right? This code is running. So that's all. So 7.3 is for your basically homework only. So now I will ask you again one final question. I hope everyone will respond me back. So far, are you enjoying servlet or not? Everyone respond. If you will say you are enjoying, means you are super intelligent. Tell. Guys, respond me back. Because whatever till now I explained, this is the only concept, okay? After that, there are 2 concepts are there. That is that no one is using. forever in your life you will not use. Okay, but I will explain you. Okay, so now we'll have break. After the break, I will explain you the cookie and session. Cookie, you know, right? Not that cookie, eating cookie. That cookie here, browser cookie. Cookie, how to show you cookie? Cookie, you know, right? Cookie and cafe and cookie. This also you will not say. Wow. So that only I am going to teach you cookie and session. Okay. So this is last class only, but because I will this is the last class only. Okay, servlet. Because I will teach the JSP also. So in JSP I will also that time we will use the servlet. That's all. The servlet concept is that much only. This is the last concept, session and cookie. There is one concept filter. I will, if I will get time, I will teach you. That's all. But that are all not. Till now, whatever you see, that is the only things you need. After that, everything is. DBMS we did know. What you wanted to learn in DBMS? We know how to create the table. We know how to insert the table. How to use the delete the table. How to create the procedure. In the JDBC only we did it, right? The project actually I think you have one, two, three, four, fifth session. Okay, in the fifth phase, I don't know, fourth or fifth phase, there you have only project, 4 or 5 project. Okay, that's all. So we'll have break. If I will get time, I will do it. Okay, I'm not telling that I will not do, but I will do it. Break. You tell me when you wanted to back. Now, 10:15 p.m. Stay. Is it fine, right? Come 10:15. Okay. Then we will finish. There is a two concept: cookies and the session. We will complete it. That's all. Okay. Yeah. Be on time. I will not wait after 10:15. I will start immediately. Please confirm if I'm audible. There was some pop-up was coming to test the my goodness. So 7.3 you will do yourself. So there are some questions. Let me take these questions. Why do you call it servlet when you are using .jsp file? I thought JSP and servlet are the different. JSP and servlet are the different technology only. This is the correct. But in servlet now I am integrating the JSP. That's all. We will learn JSP more. JSP is all about the understanding the tag. That's all. Server will do the business operation. So now quickly we'll start. Yeah, welcome. Now quickly we'll start with the cookies first. Then we'll cookie or session. What will start? Anything is fine. New dynamic web project. Day 7.4, right? 7.1234. Oh no, sorry. Okay, anyhow, web.xml I will do myself. And external jar. Where is the servlet? And close. So in 7.4 dot we'll learn the cookies. Cookies by default you know sorry, cookie you know what is this, right? Cookies means like when you do the browsing, right? For each and every website they have their own cookies. So what technically it means that just assume that you have opened the Facebook, okay? You open the Facebook, okay? And then you open in your mobile, you open the Amazon, okay? So in Amazon, you just search one book, okay? You just search one book, do something, After 1 hour, you will see in your Facebook ad, the same book is coming. Have you ever experienced this kind of things? Please respond. You just anything. Either you can, either you can, you can anything. You can just Google it. Simply go. Don't buy. Just Google it in your mobile and just, do something. Later you will see after 1 or 2 days in your Facebook app, the same ad will come to you, right? How it is happening? So this is happening because of cookies. So when you are searching anything, right, your mobile browser is saving your cookies, okay? And that cookie is getting read by Facebook is reading that cookies, that what you are saving. So technically what you are doing, technically your data is getting leaked somehow, right? Data is getting leaked. A related ad also. If you search book related ad will come. If you search bike related ad will come. Even though if you in YouTube also if you do the same kinds of ad will come to you. So because all this app are technically trying to read your cookies. Cookies means your history. So depends upon that cookie they will read your cookie. They will um, and then accordingly they will serve the ad to you. The same concept is the same, but how to do in the servlet. Generally, no one do because cookie and these are all the very difficult topics. So generally, people are don't do in servlet. Now for that, there are many framework came, so they are using the framework. So that's the reason this topic is not important, but learn. Okay. Don't think this is not important, you will not learn. The concept is the same, okay? So for cookies, so I'm going to create one package com dot learn dot. Okay. I will explain you all the code. The thing is, it's easy code. Why this error? I've added the jar, right? Why this error? It will act like new class inlet. There is no extra jar required, but I don't know why this error is here. Seriously? Okay, fine. We'll delete for now. So first we'll integrate the web.xml. Here I forgot to add the web.xml, so it will be not getting generated by default. That's what I'm thinking. Because I have directly added. See, web.xml is not there. I will directly copy this web.xml. I will paste it here. And then here, send the project name day 7.4. Sometimes you will get the error without region also. Sometimes you will get the error without region. So let me check if it is running or not. The code is running, then that is fine for me. My question is that why I am getting this error. The error is not, all imports are there. Then why? Okay, don't worry, let me run this code at least. Then I will want to know what is the error. Ah, it is running correctly. See, no error, right? So that error will go. So let me go to the web app, web.xml. Then I will copy this one. And paste this one. Sorry. Oh, some error are there. Okay, don't worry. The server related code might want to run first go, so you need to clean server, something you need to do from your side. Okay, so these are all the, see, everything is same, but still it is not running. So right click, delete the project. Okay, so I will explain you here because to waste the time, I will change the name of the project. Okay, then I will commit. There is nothing extra, all the same only. I'm not sure why error is coming. So cookies means first we'll go to the, okay, well first we'll run. Let us see if it is running or not. Today only I have coded this one. It is running, but code was not running. It is running. Okay, I will explain you cookies. So for cookies, if you see that this was our HTML or JSP, whatever. Okay. So cookies.jsp. This is the simple JSP. It has only action is that as demo.simplylearn, which is the same we have configured into the web.xml as demo.simplylearn. Okay. So it has the welcome file name is that cookie.jsp, and for this one, this is the servlet name. Both the name are same. Okay. So now coming to the JSP, JSP has only two fields. One is the table. Inside the table, they have the email and then submit button. So technically, you are entering the email and you are submitting it. That's all. Simple JSP. We don't have to focus much on JSP because we are learning the cookies. Okay. Now coming to the cookies part. Cookies part is basically here we are extending the HTTP servlet. Okay. So we are writing one service method. This is the not the service which was the servlet service. This is the on service. Okay. I am passing two parameter request and response. Okay. So from the request I am just reading the email because I am only entering the email, right? I am getting the email into the email variable. Okay. Now from the request, same request from where I am reading the email, I am also reading the cookies also. Okay, get cookie. So cookies is the array actually, string cookies types array. So it will give you lots of cookie. Okay. So now I am checking if this cookie is not null, means if cookies exist. Okay, then only do the operations. So cookie is not null and cookie length be greater than 0. Then only you come to the here. If cookie is null, which means that no cookie is found, and here also no cookie is found. As simple as it is. Okay. Now main thing here what I am doing is because cookies is the array, so I am iterating the cookie. Why this coming? I am iterating the cookies here. Okay. I am iterating the cookie here. So for first cookie, this is the for loop. So first cookie, I am getting the cookie name. Normal variables name is cookie, right? Line number this one or this one. I don't know why this is coming now. Number, please tell which line number you are not understanding. I will explain you. Don't worry. So here, this is the cookie, and name, variable name can be anything. So I'm getting the all the cookies of array. Array, I am traversing it. I am just taking the cookie name. Okay. So technically, for the this is the JSession ID. JSession ID is the default cookie name for any of the servlet. If you do it, it will see JSession ID is the cookie generated by the servlet containers and use the session management. Okay. So I will show you how it is getting generated. I will show you. So I am only checking if the cookie is equal to JSession ID, then I am saying that you are the old user. Or okay, so why I am saying the old user? Okay, so there is one scenario. Uh, there is a one scenario. How to tell? Okay, you logged in into the one of the website, right? First time you logged in. So now you becomes the first user, not first. You become the new user of the Amazon. Suppose that in Amazon you log in today, right? So you becomes new user for the Amazon, right? So Amazon will act like you are the new user. So you see, right? As soon I log in, Amazon is telling me, okay, for change the address, you click here. For sign in, click here. You remember, right? When you log in into the any of the new app, they will guide you step by step. You remember, right? Please respond me back. If you log in into the new app, they will guide you. Okay, first you click here to change this one, click here to change this one. You remember, right? Somewhere. So which means that that app is understanding that you are the first user, you are the new user. Okay, that's the reason that app is guiding you. But what you do in the same app, you just log out, okay, and then again log in. That the same app will not guide you. Why? That times when you first time log in, app will understand new user. How the app will understand? Because of cookies. Okay, because of cookies, they understood that okay, your cookies name was the equal what you have entered earlier. Okay, but when you second time log out and again you log in, the app will not guide you to for all the menu bar. Why? Because for you cookies are same. Okay, so I'm telling if cookies, this is the default cookie. Okay, if the cookie are the same, then I'm saying you are the old user, but if cookies are different, means you are the new user, first time user. So this is the one condition I am checking. Then this is the cookie, right? This is the cookie name I'm getting from here, cookie name, and I'm getting cookie value here. So cookie value I'm printing, cookie domain I'm printing. There are many things inside the cookie. If you cookie dot you do, you see cookie get comment, get domain, get max age, get name, get path, get secure, get value, get version. There are so many things. Don't have to do all those things. So we are only focusing on the why. What happened? Come if I'm audible or not. I develop this. I don't know why that is coming. Anyway, so you understood cookie, right? So I'm just cookie has the multiple details. I'm just printing the cookie name, cookie value, cookie domain. That's all. And once I'm printing all the cookie, then what I'm doing from the request, I'm getting the session. So cookies depends upon the two things. Upon the one depends upon the cookie ID, and then cookie we are defining through the session also. Why? This guy is also saving my cookie. This is. Wait, something is going wrong. Wait. Hello, hello. I'm audible now? Yeah, something happened with my headset. Okay. We are working in technology world, right? So everything will not work proper. Okay. So if I'm audible, then I'm starting now. So, okay, my question is that before explaining entire thing in one go, from here to here, do you have any questions from here to here? Guys, please respond me. From here to here, do you have any questions? I am just only checking the cookies name, cookie is equal to JSON ID and this and that. I'm audible or not? Please respond me back. Clear, right? So before going further, what I will do, I will run this code, then you will get more clarity. Okay? What technically I wanted to do. So right click, run as, run on server. Okay? I am just selecting the server and then I am clicking finish. So I am just going to console. Now I am making clear the console. Now I am clicking the F12 also. Okay? F12 means network. Okay, done? Yeah, I will explain. Okay? Okay, I still have not done. So what I will do, I am just giving the here my email ID. Okay? And then I am clicking on submit. Okay? Now if you see here, here all the details were there, but you remember, right? There is one thing called cookies also. You see that cookie column. Since I am doing the cookie, so cookie is storing your phone number and email with the JSession ID. What is the JSession ID? JSession ID is the default cookie for servlet. Okay, and this will give you all the details from where it is coming, what is the expression, session, everything. What is the size? You see, this is the cookie ID. So now if I will come here, you see you are new user because first time I have executed, right? I have run my application and then I have submitted my email ID. Clear? So this cookie is telling you are the new user. Cookie value is this one. Cookie domain is null. There is no domain. You are the new user for the JSON. This is the phone number and this is for email ID. Okay? But again, second time it is running the two times. It is saying this is the cookie ID. Okay, I will copy this one. I will copy this one and wait. I'm just pasting it here. Okay. Now I'm just clear it. Okay. Now I'm coming to the browser again and I'm hitting the same. Okay. Enter. Now just copy here. Where it is pages, right? Now if you see the both of them cookie value is same. You see this 2b0 2b0, right? Cookie value is same. Why cookie value is same? Because with the same session I am hitting the enter. So for me cookie user is getting sent. It is saying as per the cookie you are the new user. New user. But when the second time I am validating against the session here, against the session here, from session I am getting the session. I am taking if session is new. Means if session is new means you are not you are the new user. If session is old means you are the old user. And then from 7 I am sending the cookies back. That's all to the response.jsp. That's all. So in that way I am able to find that okay my cookie I am the new user or I am the old user. That's all. There is nothing here. I will explain you again. So this code is very straightforward, nothing core Java is there. So, oh my God, what with my headphone? Okay, so related way. So here if you see, so this part is clear to everyone, like from the request, I am just reading the email parameters, and from the email parameters I am getting the cookies array, and cookies array I am traversing, and I am checking if cookie is equal to JSession ID, because JSession ID is the default cookies generated by the servlet. And if I am saying if both the cookies are same, then you are the old user, and if cookie are not same, means you are the new user, and I am printing the cookie value, cookie domain, whatever you can print it. Okay, this is the cookie level I am checking the duplication of the user. There is one way also that I can check the duplication using the session. Means session is the two types of session. One is the new session, old session. New session means until unless I am logging into this URL, I am in the current session, which means new session. If I will again keep hitting this session again and again, the session becomes old. Same session becomes old. So session I am checking from the request. I am checking if session is new, then you are the new user. If session is old, you are the old user. And in cookie, I have created the cookies object, and through cookie I am sending the email. Through cookie I am sending the phone number. That's all. From through cookie I am sending email, sending the phone number. To whom I am sending? I am sending the cookie demo.jsp, and then I am just forwarding the response. That's all. How to send the data inside the cookie? Create the cookie variable and send the data. That's all. This is all about that one only. So are you clear with that? Any question, please ask. This is not that much important, but I want to cover. You can go through this code. It's straightforward. You will got to know. There is nothing inside that. Now, just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. No. Okay, done. So this is the cookie example. Session example. Session is almost same only. Session means you remember, right? Login, log out, right? So if you are logging into the any of the Amazon, right? If you log into the Amazon, until unless you will not do log out, right? You are in login stage, right? You will go here and you will sign in. You will sign in. You will buy the product, okay? And until unless you will not do the sign out, you are in the same session. You understood that session, right? So technically, when you are doing the log out, it means you are breaking your session. In the same way, in email also, if you are getting login into the email Gmail, right? Login into the Gmail, you are doing the operation. Until unless you are not doing the log out, means you are active. Your session is active, right? Now the latest example is that if you will open the web.whatsapp.com, right? Web.whatsapp whats whatsapp.com, right? So it will allow you to log in into the only one application, only one system. If you log in from here through by scanning this one, and the same URL if you log in from the other laptop, it will ask you to log out from the other device. Remember, right? This too you know, everyone. Yeah, so it will ask you to log out from the other device, or it will ask something you want to continue something. I don't remember what the pop-up is coming, but it is asking something like that only. So this is all about the session. Means you want the WhatsApp want your session to be open only one places. It will not allow you to open your session into the different places. So for that, there are some set of API given. This is simple things. This is also simple. Okay. You see 4 line of code. So the generally we are getting from request, right? So request we are getting name and email. Okay. The name and email, why I'm telling, because JSP I have designed like that, name and email. So you have the session demo. Okay. Here you have the name and you have the email and you have the submit button, right? Name, email, submit button. So here I am just reading the data, name and email, right? And then from request I am getting the session also. I am checking if session is new, if what is the ID of the session, when the session is got created, when this session got last access time, this that. Okay. So this is all about the session, and here I am accessing the request parameter that we know how to access, right? Now what I am doing that I am just creating the servlet configuration object. Okay. With the servlet configuration object, I am getting the get servlet context. And this servlet context, there are three types of context. One is the request. This is the request. One is the session, which is this one, and another is the servlet context. All the three way, I am sending the attribute email, which key as a EM. To whom I am sending? Sending to show.jsp. And where is my show.jsp? Here. So show.jsp will read all the key EM, EM, EM. Get by request, session, and attribute. So here I am sending session, request, session, attribute, right? So these are all getting automatically set into the show.jsp with the help of request dispatcher, and I am forwarding it. So I will show you how technically it will work. Right click, run as, run on server. Let me run this code. So name, email, submit button came. I came here. I will clear this one. I am clicking F12. Okay. So now I am writing my name and email ID. Okay. So far everything is clear. Now I am clicking on the submit button. So the see the from the request. Okay, this is wrong. Not good. Okay. Okay. One second. One second. So.jsp. This is the from the request. This is from the session, and this is the from the application. Okay. Copy paste. Sometimes you will do duplicate code. Write run as run on server. Now let me run this code. Okay, let me close other. Okay, now opening F12, and console is also I'm making clear. Name, email ID, I am hitting enter. Okay, now you need to see here. I'm just copying this one. Okay, and where I will want to paste is this. I am just pasting it here. Okay, now what I will do, I will again come here. Okay, I will go one step back, and again I am hitting enter. Okay, now I'm again copying this one. Now anything you can use. Name, get me anything. Right, pages. Okay, so now I'm stopping. Then only I will explain you. Come here. Come here. This is saying each session is new. Okay. First time it is telling, first hit it is telling yes, session is new, which means true. Then it is printing get me the session ID. This is the session ID. Then it is asking get me the created time. This time is their own timing zone, not DDMMYY. Okay. Then it is telling get the last access time. So it is giving the last access time. Okay. So this is the first hit. Second hit, when I hit, then it is saying is new. No, it is not new. So it is giving the false. But the J session ID is the same. If you see, this session ID is the same because I have not logged out my application. My server was still running and I keep hitting. Okay, so that's the reason this session ID was the same, and this is the date timing. So this timing is saying, what I will wait for you is new, so that you will got otherwise. Uh, Session ID. Okay. Session created time. Session accessed time. Session access time. No, session last access time. Okay. So if you see, okay, so second argument is created time, last access time. So last access time is this one. This created time is the 89. This times it got created and this times it got created. So these both are the same. This is the last access time when we want to access. This is the different. Again, I will run this code. Then you will got to know. Run as on server. Yes. Come to the console. I will clear it and submit. Now it is new. You see, right? This is the new session because first time I hit submit button. This is the created ID. This is the session ID. This is the last access time. Okay. Now what I am doing, I am just going one step back. Okay. And I am hitting the, why my session is same? Because my server is running and the session is connected to the server. So now I am hitting the submit button. Now if you say, it is saying is session is new, it is saying no, session is not new because you are in the same session. Session ID is the new, same, as per the same, because we are in the same session. And this is the date and time. So this is all about the session. If you have any question, there is nothing to learn. Okay, now might be you are thinking that, okay, what here I am. This is the email ID. I have given some dummy email ID. Okay. So email ID I am trying to get through the request. How to get through the request? So for that tag is here request.get attribute provide the key. EM is the key. Where I am passing key? Here key and value, key and value, key and value. So I am passing the data through the request to whom? To the user, through session to the user, to the servlet context to the user. And this is the key, this is the value. Here I am accessing through the key. That's all. That's all. Guys, tell me any questions. This is easy concept, but not that much important, but I have covered all those. Any questions? Means you are using only logic for session cookie, right? We don't have any API for the same. API is this one is the API. I mean, from request, get session, HTTP session, servlet. These are all the session API only. That's all. But everything you will get it through request only at the end. Request is the very big thing. It has many attributes. This is just simple core Java. There is nothing. So are you good with that? Guys, please everyone respond. Cookie clear or not? You run this code and try to modify. There are many things inside that. You try to modify, delete everything. You just do. I will commit these changes. Request dispatcher just to send request back to the user. There is a one way also using request dispatcher also you can send. So what I am doing through the request I am setting the key and value, right? So from here I am preparing the data. Now my data got prepared, so I am sending to whom? show.jsp. Where is the show.jsp? Here, right? So I am sending show.jsp all the data. So in this I am creating the request dispatcher, object, and this object, this request and this response, I am just setting it. That's all. And then I am forwarding it. That's all. Request dispatcher is just API is to forward the response back to the another JSP. Got it? Shivam, clear, right? So your servlet is done, but when I will explain you JSP little bit, I will touch servlet also. Okay, there is nothing in that servlet. But whatever the homework, whatever I have given you, it is not the 10-minute task. Okay, it's a little tricky. Okay, so patience and then do. Okay, someone told I will do in 10 minutes. It's not in 10 minutes. It has some complication. That's the reason I am giving you. Okay, so complete this. These are all, and then do it or do Google also. I will, if you want, I will give you the answer, but I don't want. I want you to struggle. Then only you will learn. Okay. So this code I will commit it, okay, and please go through that, run the code. Don't copy paste through net, because I shown you right in internet they have most of their old API only they are using, okay, and we learned the latest one. So this latest one code you will not get anywhere. Most of the places you will not get, but you will get the idea what internet is doing. Okay, so with this idea you can proceed with your R&D, and first try to execute the my code whatever I am giving. Later you can keep modifying, keep adding, form designing, right? So these are all things you do yourself, then you will enjoy the servlet. Okay, so hope everyone are clear. Now last time I am asking you, have you enjoyed servlet or not? I know no one is going to answer. Give answer, guys. At least you are so many people, more than 50. Only one or two are giving. Okay. Why you are silent? Have you not enjoyed or what? Yeah, need to respond. Then only I got to know, right? So that's good. Enjoyed. Thank you very much. We have another two classes. We'll focus on the JSP and we'll finish the JSP also. Okay. So that's all about. I will commit this code. Don't worry. Anything else, guys? Spring you will learn in Spring Boot section. You have another full self to learn. Okay. Then provide the feedback. You got the feedback link. Please fill the feedback link. Okay. And hope everyone enjoyed and I have covered the topic. We'll meet tomorrow. We'll